Okay, okay. It looks like we are live. Woo! Hello, every-nyaaan. It is I, Ceylon Cross, your local cat slime. And we are back with some more Pauper battles. Yes, we are back. Last week we had some Commander. And yeah, the game one was amazing. Reese tokens got me the W, finally. Game two was, whoo boy, I think I lost a bunch of sanity points in game two though. Holy moly, were there a bunch of game actions taken. VOD should be up on my VOD channel, Ceylon Cross VODs on YouTube. So if you want to take a peek and have that on the background while you work or jog or whatever, makes for some decent background podcasty stuff. But yeah, it was great playing with those guys. It was wonderful. So yeah, I was Gear Bear, Dalek and Quapster. So very fun games had by all. GG's to them. Can't wait for the next time I get to play some Commander. Yeah. But today we are back with Pauper, playing good old 60 card. And today we are playing a spicy deck that has been sort of on the back burner for a good long while. This is Gruul tokens. This is Eldrazi Gruul tokens with impact tremors. And yeah, this is going to be an interesting day. So this deck list made, I believe, the top 16 of what was it? Was it Paupergeddon or Pauper Genesis? I forget which one just happened. I think it was Pauper Genesis. And yeah, spicy deck list, 61 card special with Sprout Swarm. We got Makeshift Munitions, Glimpse the Impossible, Hissing Iguanar. Hello. Here's a card from back when I started playing. Shards of Alar, Draft Bulk, but insanely good at the moment with the amount of Eldrazi spawn coming and going both on our side and the opponent's side. Notice this says whenever another creature dies. So any creature, if it dies, I can just ping our opponent. Super powerful. But yeah, we've got a whole bunch here with obviously our top end being Writhing Chrysalis for some big power. Cold damage control here, really becoming a nice utility card in Pauper. I hope we get this in a in-universe set sooner or later. Being able to choose, hold on, let me drag this over here. Being able to choose up to 2 cards from your graveyard return to your hand. So either one each of an artifact card, a creature card, an enchantment card, or land card. With Malevolent Rumbles, we're going to have a bunch of permanents get into our bin. So being able to pick up a land we did not pick earlier, or Impact Tremors we didn't pick earlier, or maybe an Eldrazi Repurposer that got killed or something like that. Having a couple of essentially regrowths, pretty good. Otherwise, we are just on the make tokens, gain a little bit of life, deal a whole bunch of damage between Raphael, Tough Turtle, Impact Tremors, Molten Gatekeepers here, and just Writhing Chrysalis them out. I really hate that this is like our win con, really, realistically, but like this is just such a powerhouse of a card. You'd be a fool not to play. It's like essentially the primeval titan of Pauper, which is a weird metaphor to make, but I can't really think of a better one. Prime Time Warped any format it hit when it was first printed, and it kind of just does that here. Like it is the reason you want to play red and green. So yeah, we've got some pretty big token makers in here. Glimpse the Impossible for some more Eldrazi spawn as well as potential card advantage. Sideboard pretty reasonable sideboard. We've got a couple of sweepers here for the aggro decks. Moment's Peace, again, for aggro decks. Troublemaker Oof for our affinity artifact-centric matchups. Weather Storm, again, Burn is just holy moly. And then Fairy Macabres, because I'm pretty sure we just fold to Dredge and or 4-land Spy. So Fairy Macabre, pretty important there. I do not know a great way of sideboarding for this deck yet. I am still just kind of making it up as I go. I played a couple of matches in the 2-man area earlier this week. And it is just fun. It is just brain off fun. I lied. It's not brain off fun. There's a lot of thinking that you have to do about sequencing and what have you. So should have quite a bit of fun today. So we're going to jam this in the 2-mans for a little while, and hopefully burn out some opponents with little 0-1 spawns. So I hope everyone has been doing well. It is still a heat wave here in the United States, and it is, oh boy, kind of melting my brain. So I hope people are taking refuge and staying hydrated and taking care of one's self. It is pretty brutal out there, depending on where you're at in the country. So yeah, drink plenty of water. Before we get into the custom match, though, I did want to highlight, I've got my 2.0 model debut coming out very soon. Under a month now. I am so nervous. Under a month, August 21st, you will see your Ceylon Cross 2.0 come to life on the internet. And yeah, I am super stoked. Super excited to show this all to you guys. A lot of work went into this from a whole bunch of people, myself included, and I'm stoked. I am super duper excited, and I cannot wait to see your guys' reactions to this. It is by no means a professional level debut like that of Niji, Sanji, or Hololive, or anybody really, but for the little bit of money I was able to throw at this comparatively, I'm very happy with how it is. Should be coming up with a actual time for the debut stream before the end of this month, so you still will have quite a bit of time to schedule. Make sure you are there. But yeah, I'm looking forward to this. Anyway, let's get going. We got our Gruul tokens deck put up here to all right, let's create the battle room here and see if we can get some opponents and just start beating face with some Bigum Eldrazi. So now Marvel Superheroes is out and about. We've got all the cards on Magic Online. People are playing a whole bunch with the cards on Arena and in IRL events. I have not, because I've just been super busy with my new work and getting ready for obviously the 2.0 debut. But yeah, I'm super stoked to see all this. I'm working on, what else am I working on right now? Got some music stuff on the way. We just had a release for VTuber Symphony Orchestra. A couple actually. We had our official release of Dragon Song from Final Fantasy XIV with a solo by Obake Pam. I like this. If one of these was a Malevolent Rumble, I think I would keep, but I think I've got to pitch this otherwise. All right, this is a bit better. All right, so we've got one red source / green source. Got another tap land and a mountain. I guess I get rid of... What do I want to get rid of here? I think I'll get rid of the forest. And we'll call that done. How have I been, Ceylon? I've been doing pretty good. Welcome, Nagato. Good to see you. Good to see you. Yeah, it has been a little bit of a while since I've streamed. My workflow this week with my new job is pretty weird. Not gonna lie. But I'm making the best of it, even if the stream is on a Wednesday. Good news is that with my new job, I can stream pretty much any afternoon that I choose. It's just kind of reworking my current IRL schedule and habits around that. And I kind of want to do that first before I cement a streaming schedule. So that way everything I'm doing is, you know, getting taken care of. But yeah, I'm super excited to be back, and I've got the 2.0 model debut coming out in under a month now, officially. I am super stoked, super duper stoked. But yeah, I was just talking about how VTuber Symphony Orchestra, the VTSO, has just put out our official release of Dragon Song from Final Fantasy XIV. That is our cover, with me on trumpet and a whole bunch of others playing along, singing the vocal solo with Obaket Ham. Oh, hello, refurbished familiar. I think I'll get rid of the backwoods. I think I'll be okay with this. All right, so there is something to be said here. Do I want a Molten Gatekeeper, or do I want a Chrysalis right now? It's funny because last time you told me that you'd play Eldrazi Tremor next time. That was like 3 months ago. Well, this is next time, isn't it? It's a next time from that point. Do I want to just jam Chrysalis? I think I'm going to try and get Molten Gatekeeper down here. If they want to trade with Nest Invader, I am a-okay with that, but I want to get on the aggressive side. All right, that's fine. What is it? Also, we just released there was a bit of a collaborative, like public collaboration we did in honor of Final Fantasy X's 25th, I want to say, anniversary. I'm a Final Fantasy newbie, so I don't really know the franchise all that well. But we did a whole bunch of little showpieces with the community, and we released our big, ridiculously long Final Fantasy X medley, arranged by our one and only Kobu, who is one of our cellists. And I tell you what, it came out absolutely insanely cool. It is definitely worth the listen. Hello? Cast down. Okay. Well, you're casting that down instead of the Writhing Chrysalis, so I think I am a-okay with this. That's good to hear. Keep him busy? Yeah. Between the new work and just a whole bunch of stuff in the background with collabs and projects and what have you, as well as the 2.0 for August, I have been keeping busy. Like I said, I'm trying to get my IRL schedule and commitments sort of hammered out so that I kind of know now with my new time frame of working, like, okay, this is what I need to do to actually like live and this is what I need to do to actually like adult, And then this is the time I can set aside for streaming and stuff. So hopefully coming up probably the week before debut, I will have a more solid idea of my weekly schedules, and I'm hoping for 2 streams a week. It might be asking much for some weeks more than others, but that's kind of what my target is going to be. All right. So we've got this. Let's see here. So you've got a swamp, a spell bomb, do I want to force you to crack this spell bomb like right away? Like bait it out with the call damage control? That could be funny. Oh, you're gonna do it. Okay. This is only sorcery speed, right? Yeah. Let's see, I've been fiddling around with a new format, trying to fine tune. Ooh, very nice, very nice. Yeah, I'm very happy to be back playing Pauper as well as playing Commander. It just scratches 2 different itches in my little slime brain, and very happy with it. All right, so let's do that. Find the chrysalis, impact tremors, yada yada. All right. All right, so now they're out of Galv Blast range. If they have another cast down, I mean, hey, whatever, right? Basically, what if Battle Box was for constructed? Oh, okay, okay. I can see the vision. Hope folks are trying to stay hydrated and cool. This heat wave is pretty brutal. I'm lucky that I do have a working air conditioning unit and some nice cold water to drink. But yeah, otherwise I would definitely be out trying to enjoy the good sunshine and what have you. I actually touch grass, but when the grass is literally like burning me, it's a bit too hot. Just a bit too hot. Their own writhing chrysalis. That is funny. Whenever you sacrifice, right? Yeah, that's whenever you sacrifice. Gotcha. Very nice, very nice. Nope, we have another Calmly Garden. I am totally okay with this. Let's see here. Nope, we can bully the Jund player here. Sacrifice it, you get your 3/4. All right, let's see here. Basically, instead of playing lands in your main deck, you can play a basic land from your sideboard of 15 as your drop per turn. I'm using sideboard very loosely, just meaning, you know, the outside, yeah. You can play it from like the quote-unquote command zone. Yeah. So it's like Magic meets Hearthstone's, you know, energy system, which is not bad. I should have definitely played out the Molten Gatekeeper first, then Colony Garden, but whatever. Whatever. As a result, the minimum deck size is 40. You start with 5 cards, yup. And you start with 30 life. Ooh, going to 30 life? Interesting. All right. Opponent sacrifices the final Eldrazi spawn they've got. Another Writhing Chrysalis? Cast down. Sure. Another cast down. Wow. Okay. Aggro is pretty gas when your whole deck is just action. Fair. Fair. Opponent chooses not to attack. Fancy. All right, so we have a Molten Gatekeeper. It doesn't do much for us, so we're just going to pass turn here. Yeah, I think burning the Glimpse of the Impossible there was a mistake. So, oh, Krarkland Shaman. Yeah, we're just going to concede here. Go to game 2. I do like the Troublemaker Oofs. Do I like Fairy Macabres here? Not entirely sure. Bolts, I don't think do anything for me, honestly. And I think I definitely want to bring in a Fairy Macabre, if not 2 Fairy Macabres. I think I'm okay cutting an Impact Tremors or a Raphael. Probably Impact Tremors. Yeah. I'll cut one of those just so that I can get another Fairy Macabre. Or do I care about Moment's Peace? I don't think I care about Moment's Peace, though, honestly. Let's get Fairy Macabre in there. Let's see. You may still play. Hold on. I just noticed. Why is the chat message so unbearably small in the chat window here? What? That is weird. I wonder if that updated a setting while I was away. All right, so let's see. You may still play lands in your main deck, however. You just have to hard draw them. So that way rampant growth effects are still relevant. If you want to play things like non-basic lands, Tron, Cloudpost, Dark Depths, you have to put them in your main deck. Gotcha. That makes a lot of sense, actually. So it guarantees a land drop, but it's not like a mana fixing drop, right? So like it's a basic land, which for most cases, most cases is pretty good. But if you're expecting the sort of hyper fixed mana for like Legacy or whatever, then obviously you are SOL. So like that's really interesting. I didn't quite think about that before, but that is really, really interesting. All right. I think this is a keep. They can't really do much about Impact Tremors or Raphael. I didn't really show them any enchantments for them to hate. So we shall see what happens. All right, they've got their artifact land. All right, let's get our impact tremors down. May not use a tutor effect to tutor for basic land from the sideboard, just the library. Right. Summer bloom effects work for the lands in your hand only. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. So like your land drop is an either or. It's either you play it from your hand, like your mechanical land drop for your, you know, sorcery speed main phase is either from your hand or from the sideboard. But any effects that say you may play additional lands per turn only affect what you currently have. Like the limit is 1 from the sideboard per turn. Right, I got Ichor at Wellspring here. 1, 2, 3. I'm assuming they will have Refurbished Familiar coming up. All right, so what do I want to do? Do I want to rumble into Raphael? I think I do want to rumble into Raphael. Effects that trigger when a land ETB still trigger from whenever you play basically from sideboard, such as land horn. Yeah. Cool. Ooh, makeshift munitions. Sign me up, bro. Sign me the frick up. Yeah, let's get Raphael down as well. All right, so this is like complete gas. I love this. So this coming turn, I can land Eldrazi Repurposer into makeshift munitions. Oh, that's crazy. You want to spend your removal on Raphael? No? Cool. Now you want to spend your removal on Raphael. I'm assuming this is cast down or like Deglammer? Black red. Unless they're just sacrificing Ichor Wellspring? Huh. Yeah, you got it. This system allows players to never flood or get screwed. But you still may play those land strategies like ramp. Exactly. So it doesn't like immediately reward things like playing just 4 Field of the Dead or anything like that. Sure. You may Twisted Landscape. All right, they get a swamp. Did they want to thin and then Ichor Wellspring? Broski. All right. All right. Save targets, always yield. So here's the thing. I think they're actually just trying to like dunk the Ichor Wellspring here. I think I'm just gonna wait till next turn. I don't have to plow out the makeshift munitions right now. I can wait one more turn, have interaction, quote unquote, up. Let's see, and Goblin Charbelcher and Balustrade Spy are banned. Yes, thank God. Oh, don't forget, so Goblin Turbelcher, Balustrade Spy, and Undercity Informer. Make sure you also ban Undercity Informer. Ooh. Fancy. Krark Clan Chamonillion. All right, so this is just funny. I mean, I'm just gonna put this down. Wow, they let it resolve first. That's so funny. In the beta testing, you play any lands in your sideboard of 15, not just basic, which remain Affinity, Tron, Cloud Post. Yeah, super busted. True. If you're going to do the thing, you're going to have to sacrifice that and 2 lands. Okay, you decided not to. That is the correct choice. Yeah, this is all I have. I'm sure there's some fringe scenarios. Can't figure the guy. Blah, 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 blah. I'd like to hear your fringe cases as well. What you think of the rule set overall? I think it's pretty nice. I think it's a casual format that's really good. Sorry for bombarding you off the get-go. No, it's fine. Definitely thinking that you got to make sure, in addition to Balustrade Spy, Understanding Informant also has got to get the Banhammer, because that thing is the exact same thing. It is just stupid broken. All right, let's get you guys into the red zone. Aside from that, I'm not really thinking of anything else that's just like, oh, what are you doing? Like busted. Sure. One, two, three, four. Okay. Opponent is Dead Man Walking here. But yeah, I think that actually kind of works. Especially because it's just like, if you play said format, and like, let's just say like, for shits and giggles, it's sort of like, did they, hold on. Did they get rid of the thing? I don't think they did. Oh, cool. Mid deck. Nice. It's funny, I thought Dredge would become broken, so I tested it, and the fact your deck is so small, you'll draw into your Narcobemas and Prized Amalgams, Creeping Chills a lot. Ooh, fair. Very fair. I wonder how something like Living End works in that deck. Although I'm very curious to see if Storm is any more or less busted with that. Like the sort of like modern Ruby Storm. Guaranteed land drops into just every ritual card draw spell Past in Flames ever. All right, this is a we have to draw a green source or die hand, but I think I like those odds. Let's go. Gixian Infiltrator, fair. All right, let's get Raphael down. True, actually. I forgot about the additional 10 life. All right, check confession resolves. All right, deck. We got to draw a land. Preferably a green one. We did not. Lembus, sure. To be fair, I don't think I saw this the first two games, so I don't know. I don't know, man. Biggest concern right now is aggro be too consistent. The fact that all control and mid-range decks are full of gas will probably balance it out. Yeah, like I can only imagine that like a Jund deck would be absolutely like cracked. All right. Well, we're just gonna concede this game. That was a poor draw. All right. Let's get another 2-man in here with Gruul tokens. This deck is so much fun. Yeah, a Jund deck would be pretty insane. I'd love to see like what, like a dedicated discard deck, like an 8-rack deck with a 5-card opener hand. Poof, that would be crazy. Yeah, smallpox, black, like 8-rack. That would be kind of brutal to think about. Yeah, let's keep this. Oops, didn't pull up the screen. Sorry about that. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Right. So we're on the play. Call me your garden go. Against Samir with a very cool Ikoria avatar. Utopia Sprawl. Ooh, okay. They chose green. All right. Let's Malevolent Rumbal. Ugh. Makeshift Munitions or Chrysalis. This is really interesting. I want to say Chrysalis. We can always get back the munitions with the call damage control. All right, so this is either Ponza / Gruul. Oh, hello, Nest Invader. Oh, but no second land drop. Uh-oh. Opponent, I am so sorry. All right, we are going to Molten Gatekeeper here. Molten Gatekeeper into like Chrysalis is kind of insane. But if our opponent is, our opponent right now is just mono green, so I'm assuming they're just missing a red source. Or black source or something. If they're just mono green though, ooh, that could be interesting. Yeah, discard would be brutal, but I'm hoping since your draws are never dead, you could get from under it. True. Tinder Wall. Ooh, is this like Turbo Initiative? Like, so we have green Bequeathal. Okay. This might be Turbo Initiative. So next turn they untap 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They play Avenging Hunter. That could be what they do. Let's see here. What do I want to do? So call damage control is actually really, really nice here. We get our mountain makeshift munitions back. I still think it might be the best to be greedy here and play the gatekeeper. Do I just keep the Eldrazi spawn though? Yeah, let's just keep the Eldrazi spawn. I'll hold the damage control for now. I cannot see them playing a main deck spell bomb, like a Nihil spell bomb. Let's see. And that I didn't mention is that, well, basically be playing block constructed plus a core set. Oh, okay. So it's not full. Excuse me. It's not full, like legacy or vintage card pool. Gotcha. Okay. Mm-hmm. All right, so we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. Hunger of the Howl pack. Fair. All right, I'm familiar with your shenanigans, opponent. Rancor. That's wild. Bigum McLarge Huge here. Another Rancor. Wow. Well, I am kind of glad I did not just like get rid of stuff immediately. Okay, let's do something here. So I can do that and then glimpse the impossible. Is that what I want to do? I think that's what I want to do. So let's burn for 4. Five, 6. Bolt, Tremors, Eldrazi Repurposer. I think I'm just going to do a double attack here. There's really not much else I can do here, and plus the additional 2 chip damage probably matters. Alright, so we're going to do 6, which is phenomenal. Alright, let's see here. We can do full-on Legacy Vintage, if that's what people want, but so far we've really tested rules set under assumption that 9 out of 10 will be played block constructed, but ignore the whole rules constructed bit. I'm asking you if you can find any fringe cases for this rule set, what decks you would play. Okay, that's going to take a little bit of brain power. Broski really coming in here. Okay, so 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right, so I would have to like, what am I worried about here? So 9 takes me down to 2. They could have Bolt or something wild like that. Some sort of pump spell. Let's just go to blocks. I feel like this is totally fine. Okay, so they do have a combat trick. Thanks for entertaining my antics. No problem. It's a fun little mental puzzle. Might of Masses. Holy moly. Okay, so it gets +3/+3. All right. I mean, giant growth is nothing to sneeze at. Plus red. Pines of Vastwood. Oh my gosh. All right, so that's 16. I guess we're just gonna be blocking a whole bunch of stuff. All right, so 16, block 8 currently. That would bring me to 3. This would bring me to 4, correct? And this would bring me to 5? Alrighty. Welp. Six damage. All right, we got there. May need to pop all your spawn. Yeah. Okay, very interesting. Moment's Peace definitely getting in there. I don't think Breath Weapon is exactly what we want. But the Storm is very interesting. Is Troublemaker Oof worth it? So far we've just seen Rancor, right? Also, another thing about this format is that people may still need to play basic lands in the decks, even if they don't want to, just not to kill them play like Path by Exile or Ghost Quarter. Oh, fair. Ooh, I didn't even think about that. You might want to run like the 1 or 2 of basic, like a lot of Tron decks did or still do. I forget if they still do. Because like, yeah, you kind of you kind of want to be able to do something about that. All right. I think Sprout Swarm is a little too slow for this matchup. Bolts. Are bolts good enough? I mean, bolts get rid of like their tinder walls and stuff like that, so they can't be as explosive later. Another creature dies. Have this creature deal 1 damage to target player or planeswalker. Might just need to trim that. We'll start with this. Just adding a couple Moments Pieces. Might have to take out bolts for Weather the Storms, but we'll see. Ooh, another all or nothing hand. That's mulligan. But this is considerably better. I think I will get rid of All Forest. What deck would I want on playing in that format? Guaranteed land drops. Right, let's get our mana fixing done first. What would I play? I feel like my go-to for a lot of formats being like what my first thing is I'd want to play some sort of like aggro deck, like a zoo or something like that. Regardless of how good it is or whatever, like I just love myself some like Curd Apes, Loam Lions, Wild Macottles, that sort of thing. But if it's gonna be more like block constructed, it depends on what kind of block. I know like original Zendikar block had a wonderful Boros landfall deck. Ooh, okay, okay. Let's... Their own Nest Invader down. What's another like brutally good like block destructive thing? Probably OG Innistrad, because the Spirits archetype was pretty good. I mean, so much so that Lingering Souls was banned specifically in block constructed. Let's just, we'll trade 2 and 2 here. I think I'm okay with that trade. Let's see here. So if I do that, that's Raphael, which is technically a blocker here. One, two, three, four, though. I'm still thinking that they have like Avenging Hunter. Yeah, the 11 forests, 1 mountain, swamp, plains, island inside board. Yeah, that makes sense. Hum, hum. I feel like I can Molten Gatekeeper pretty easily here. So I think that's what I'm going to do. I think I'm going to Molten Gatekeeper and just pass. That means they have to suit up their Nest Invader, which is what I think they're going to do, but we'll see. If they have Avenging Hunter here, which it looks like they, well, Silhana Ledgewalker. Broski. That might actually kill me. Wow. That's wild. So I can Raphael, which is the exact same thing here, into like Colony Garden into Malevolent Rumble. Actually, I might Malevolent Rumble first. Let's Malevolent Rumble first. Another Molten Gatekeeper into a Bristling Backwoods. Bristling Backwoods does basically the same thing here as Colony Garden. No, I think I take the Nest Invader. We'll do that. Save targets, always healed. And we'll Colony Garden. And we will pass the turn. I unfortunately cannot block this 4 damage. This is going to be really bad. Scarsmere didn't block. I've tested Infect with these rule sets, and it works more or less how it typically does. Oh, okay. trying to think what other kind of like block constructed. Oh, you know what? Lorwyn Shadowmoor block constructed with blue-black fairies. That's kind of insane, honestly. Bitter Blossom, Spellstarter Sprite, Mistbind Click, Vendilion Click. Gets your Secluded Glen for fixing. Thoughtseize. Lure and Block plus 10th edition. Sheesh. Yeah, this Ledgewalker is going to cause me a lot of pain. Did I sideboard out the Essence Wardens? I did not. Fascinating. All right, I cannot block. All right, so how much can we do here? We can get down another Molten Gatekeeper. I can get down a Molten Gatekeeper that does 2 damage. 1, 2, 3. The next Molten Gatekeeper, which deals 1, 2, 3 damage. But then I'm short actually being able to cast Nest Invader. That's rough. So if this gets me 2, this gets me 2. So that's 5 mana. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? Right. So 5 mana gets me 2, 4, and that deals 8 damage. Or I can 1, 2, 3. That deals 2 damage. And then that's 2, 4, 6. So I'm still doing 8 damage. But then next turn I can like go nutsos. Yeah. The only block that doesn't get a core set is Time Spiral. So I had to shove Cold Snap somewhere. Yeah, no, that's fair. Cold Snap honestly does belong with Time Spiral, to be fair. Like, in my opinion. All right. I can't attack because double blocking either of these guys means I am just actually dead. Yeah, yeah. I know, quote unquote, technically Cold Snap is now part of Ice Age block, so Ice Age Alliance is Cold Snap. No, just stop it. No, it's part of Time Spiral. It's just part of Time Spiral. I don't have any experience, but the question of, do you think Mirrodin block, like OG Mirrodin, the beginning of Modern, works better with 8th edition or 9th edition? That is a very good question. I would say, ooh, that is actually really tough. So 8th edition has the unique property of they had one card from every Magic like expansion put into it. I am really curious if 9th edition, because it came afterward, had anything to deal with Mirrodin blocks bullshittery specifically. Opponent is deep in thought here, and I don't know why. Let me just take a quick look at 9th edition. There's a lot of overlap between 8th and 9th edition. Ninth edition does have battled wits, I would say. All right, opponent, you're going in for 7. I'm assuming you're going in for 7 unblockable. Ooh, exhaustion, it does exist in 9th edition. Mana Leak's 9th edition. Was Mana Leak in 8th edition? Ooh, no, it wasn't. I feel like I might want to give 9th edition to Kamigawa, to be honest. Let's see here. Did Shatterstorm get reprinted? Alright, I am not blocking with your unblockable creature. Curdape! Oh, Curdape, my beloved. Alright, we got Pyroclasm, but that was an 8th edition. Was Shatterstorm... Just regular Shatter. Wildfire. Yeah, I would have to say 8th edition. 8th edition, I think, goes there. Sorry, I am burning a lot of clock. We are at 6 all. Ulvenwar Bear. I have to say, opponent, love the brew. Love, 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 love the mono green blue brew here. Not the usual take on mono green Stompy that I've run into in the past, and I love it. Still very nice. I am still pretty much sure you are dead on board. But let's do this. All right, so we're going to get back a creature card and a land card. We'll get back a Nest Invader and a Bristling Backwoods. And this should, in fact, kill our opponent. Ta-da! Yeah! All right. Very nice. Very, very nice. Let's see here. All right. Might as well give you a full list of blocks plus their core set counterparts. All right, so we have Mirrodin in 8th, OG Ravnica in 9th, OG Kamigawa in 9th. Okay, so you put 9th on either side. Interesting. Time Spiral, Cold Snap, Lorwyn in 10th, Shadowmoor in 10th. Okay, so you're not combining Lorwyn Shadowmoor together. Interesting. Alara block and M10. Scars and M11. Yep. Innistrad and M13. Okay. OG Zendikar block M12. That makes sense. RTR M14. Theros and M14. And Cons with Magic Origins. Fascinating. And the other 2 set blocks are just their own card pool since they stopped making core sets after that. Right. Indeed. GG's, well played. Thank you. All right. I'm going to take a quick small break. I'm going to be grabbing another water. But once I grab my water, I am going to BRB. And we'll play some more games here. Ventheros and M15. Ah, okay. M15. Gotcha. Interesting. Okay. I mean, that makes sense. I think that is, it's kind of how I would do it up as well. Ravnica and OG Kamigawa sharing 9th edition makes a lot of sense. Nah, Laurel and Shadowmoor are so mechanically different. I think I would make both blocks a service or mix them up, you know. I guess. I am very biased though, because I started playing in Eventide, and the Magic content that I consumed back then, the watching standard, watching extended, was all about like shards, Lorwyn standard. And that was some crazy shit, I will tell you what. Reflecting Pool with the Vivid Lands. Oh my god. It was too good. But anyway, I'm going to grab more water here before I fall over. So I suggest you guys hydrate as well. And I will BRB in just a moment. Boop. Boop. Aha! Surprise. I'm back. All right. I have refilled my water bottle, and I am ready for some more Gruul tokens here. I love running into like the random brews and stuff in the 2-mans. It's so invigorating to see just creativity and imagination just come out of the woodworks, because you're never going to get the next biggest, newest deck without taking that leap of faith and just jamming it, right? All right, what have we here? We got a hand that really doesn't have anything. We're on the draw. I feel like we can do better than this. I will keep, and I think we get rid of Molten Gatekeeper. Oh, fancy plans. I love it. Lunarch Veteran. All right. And we have mono white. A white weenie coming up. Very happy about this. This will be nice. Yeah, I've just seen today an Izzet control list that plays those cards that say the opponent can't play lands this turn. What? Oh my gosh, that's devilish. That is wild. That is actually factually wild. Oh my gosh. All right, you can attack for 1. They got rid of a... Oh, they got rid of a idyllic range? Really? Fascinating. All right, I think I'm going to jam the Essence Warden in here. Because 1, it's usually pretty difficult for them to get rid of it unless they burn like a 3-man charm. 2, this could be all upside really quickly. Malevolent Rumble into land into second Malevolent Rumble is a very real possibility. Wow, they had a second idyllic range. Fascinating. All right, I am not blocking. I think I can... you know, be okay with this. Like, it gate-kept a Madness player from playing the game until they lost with 7 lands in hand they couldn't play. Oh my god. Was this in Pauper, or was this, like, pre-modern? Played a bunch of boomerang effects. Holy moly. It was in Pauper. All those cards are common. That is insane. Okay. So we could Malevolent Rumble here. You may tap or untap target creature, draw a card. So what I'd like for them to do is essentially waste their turn. Like, if I play Molten Gatekeeper, they spend their Rejoinder tapping it down. Potentially they just have a 4th land drop. Maybe they crack their clue, but then they're not, like, doing anything else. Yeah. Now let's do that. All right, so this is definitely going to be a matchup where we bring in our breath weapons and moments pieces. Oh, they did not tap down their Molten Gatekeeper. This is a sorcery opponent. This is not an instant. Solfatara and Turf Wound. 3 mana red instants. Target opponent can't play Lance's turn, draw a card. Invisions and Invasions? Oh my god. This sounds like the saltiest salt deck that ever salted. I love it. Okay. So unfortunately for me, I think I have to rumble. And then hopefully I get to like impact tremors here. But I gotta do something first. Ooh, another Writhing Chrysalis. Honestly, I think I'm taking the Writhing Chrysalis here. Because they'll never expect me having the second Writhing Chrysalis, to be honest. It's a shame I did not hit land. I wish I had hit a land. But it is what it is. I could just Malevolent Rumble again and try to dig for land. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Ho 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 ho, yeah baby. All right, we did it, chat. And we'll hit that. That is good. Next turn, we are firing on all cylinders here. See, that's what I love about Pauper and Pre-Modern. You can have your established archetypes. They'll have a rock, paper, scissors dynamics, and then you get blindsided by freaking Turf Wound, Izzet Control, and Didgeridoo Standstill. I am like 3 cards away from finishing Didgeridoo Standstill. I just want to get the OG Standstills. That's the thing. I have like a bunch of LGSs by me have the Avatar, The Last Airbender, like screen cap standstills, but I want the Odyssey ones, even if it's the list reprint. I want the OG like Odyssey ones. Ooh, hello. Hello. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh, I think I just start stacking. I think I just start stacking here. Life gain versus life ping. Let's freaking do this. I'm now dealing 3 times as much damage as they are. So Writhing Chrysalis here. Writhing Chrysalis does a lot of damage right now. You know, I think a Pre-Modern Masters is justified at this point. It is. I am just sad that quite a number of the popular / strong cards are obviously reserve list. Like, we're not going to get Phyrexian Dreadnought. We're not going to get City of Traders. We're not going to get Mox Diamond. Wow, you're just swinging all out, huh? All right, so you've got a Guardian's Pledge. Let's see. I can't block the flyers. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's going to be 12 damage total. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. All right, well, we're going to throw you there. We're going to throw you here. And we'll just see what happens. Guardian's Pledge. All right, knew that was happening. They have Ramosian Rally as well. Leonardo. All right, am I just dead? Okay, that's interesting. So they did that. Did that after Guardian's Pledging. That feels terrible. Standstill doesn't have a list reprint? Oh, it's Mystery Booster 2. That's what it was. If it had been an untapped land, I think I would have gone absolutely insano here. All right, let's attempt figuring out what to do here, right? Right. So 1, 2, 3 for every duder, right? So 1, 2, 3. This would get me 9 damage on them. Plus, I'd have a decent blocker. I think I'm just dead. So if I did Molten Gatekeeper instead, and then like, that would be 1, 2, 3. And then Nest Invader would be 4, 8. Yeah, still not enough. 4, 8, and then plus like another 4 with Colony Garden. Oh, let's give it a shot. Unsurprisingly, their life gain actually much better than ours. All right, what can I do here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Still not enough to actually factually kill them. But I think I can, at the very least, just attack with the dude that's got haste. See if they chump with the Thraben. They do not. All right. Am I just dead? We've got 4 in the air that I can't do anything about. So they have to get 5 damage through. I think that's an easy fix. Just reprint the reserve list cards in gold, silver border. You know that WotC doesn't do that. They got roasted. Huh? Okay. They got roasted for Magic 30. For Magic 30th anniversary. They got absolutely keel hauled for that. Which was just a glorified collector's edition. for $1,000, $300 a booster pack for, what was it, 5 cards or some ridiculous thing. They would never actually factually do another gold border reprint set ever. They just wouldn't, because it still counts as reprinting the cards. They did the anniversary set because the money that we're going to make off of this outweighs any potential bullshittery that they were going to run into. True, but I mean, like, they could have done that for Vintage, they could have done that for Legacy, which arguably has bigger numbers than the other guys, right? All right, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, if they have, well, let's just think about this here. What do I actually factually need to block? I need to block the 9 damage, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I have to block the 2/1. I have to block that. And if they have any sort of pump spell, I'm dead. No matter what. Let's see. After this match, will you try a list I gave you for Eldrazi Tremors just to see which one you like the most? So I believe you did give me an Eldrazi Tremors list because I had one already in the file. And so at the beginning of the stream, I mentioned that I played some Eldrazi Tremors earlier in the week before stream. And I did end up liking this version. I didn't have a chance to test drive it on stream, and I apologize. I should have waited till on stream so I could do an A and B. But I ended up liking this version better. I'm not. It's a couple days ago, so I can't really remember what the specifics were. But this felt just a little bit more cohesive, I think, because the other one had sort of like the big Eldrazi drops on it, like the drones. This one just felt a little bit more compact. All right, so this, I think this is actually game. I think I actually managed to squeak this out. All right. Essence Warden, Impact Tremors, Molten Gatekeeper, and then finally the last 2 damage coming in, Writhing Chrysalis or the 5 damage I've got on board. Yeah! All right, we got there. All right, Breath Weapon, you're in. Moment's Peace, you're in. Lightning Bolt, fine. I do like that versus, what's his face, Leonardo. Missing Iguanar, that's actually pretty fine. Sprout Swarm, factually, I think that might be a pretty good one. I'll trim and Impact Tremors. Maybe I'll take out a couple of bolts. What else do I want to trim here? Call damage control feels pretty good. Makeshift munitions also feels really good. Do I just take out the bolts? I really don't want to just take out the bolts. Should I just take out the bolts? Really don't wanna. See, I feel like a lot of choices this variant of the deck has are traps such as the Sprout Swarm. Won't seem possible. Yeah, no, I think this is definitely a what kind of flavor do you like sort of build. So if you like the sort of, you know, tricky thought processes part like this deck is running, absolutely go for it. Oh, do I just bolt? No, I get rid of the bolts. We'll just do it. We'll send it. Versus the sort of larger Eldrazi tokens one that we had from before. Again, like I think it was just like more in the moment with the current metagame. I had a better feeling with this deck. It seemed to work for me a bit better in the moment. I don't think there's anything wrong with the other one. This is just the flavor that I was leaning towards for this week's stream. Yeah. Mm-hmm. All right, we have got our 2 colors of mana into dudes and or things. I think this is a keep. I wish the green source was untapped because a turn 1 Essence Warden is so powerful. See what I mean? All right. At the very least, we have token jumper dude here. They start getting Leonardo. Also, we didn't even have a chance to talk about what do you think about the Seeker of the Skybreak ban? Ah, yes, Seeker Skybreak ban. Totally for it. To be quite honest, I think it is sort of it is definitely not a modern design choice that they would make anymore. They would definitely say like untap another creature or another target permanent. And with it being one of the very, very few cards that are just like tap or untap itself as an option, it made sense to get the ban over the Hawkeye's Bow. I think it is, in my opinion, just basically any format should not have a turn 2/turn 3 Splinter Twin option. It just shouldn't. That was my biggest gripe with Basking Brood Scale, and it is still my biggest gripe with, you know, the Seeker Skybreak combo. It had the potential to do quite a lot of cool stuff, like Seeker Skybreak, because like it had the backup combo, which was sort of like a, you know, anti-meta deck for a little bit. I did play that on stream, I think, once or twice, or at least I explored it, because I had the deck list by the time it got banned. But I completely understand, and I completely agree with Seeker just getting the ban. I think it's just... Pauper is already very fast. Pauper is aggressively fast. Nah. Why force a format to be even faster to have to deal with X, Y, and Z? So let's get another Essence Warden out here. And we'll Malevolent Rumble. Ooh, okay. So we have Hissing Iguanar and Impact Tremors. Okay, so actual factual choice to be had here. Hissing Iguanar or Impact Tremors. They run Thraben Charms. They have a full playset, so Impact Tremors are a little less good. Hissing Iguanar could be pretty sweet. I think that's what I'm going to do. Yeah, I'm going to grab the Hissing Iguanar. I would ban the bow itself, since banning the elf completely kills the backup combo as well. I would rather not kill more archetypes than needed. True, I understand. It really could have been just either way, right? But I think we have to look at what cards are potentially going to be printed more often. It's sort of like the birthing pod argument, right? What is going to happen more? Are we going to ban the cards that birthing pod gets, or are we going to ban the pod? And I feel like we're going to see a lot more of like the creatures that birthing pod would want to chain into versus cards like birthing pod. And I think we're not going to see any creatures that are like Seeker Skybreak that can just combo with itself. We're just not. So I understand them banning the Seeker Skybreak. All right, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4. Ooh, do I Hissing Iguana right now? No, I think I Molten Gatekeeper. All right, we're going to do that. We're also going to always yield. Yep. All right. My biggie is that the bow combo just forces players to keep interaction at all times unless they had flat out lose. And I've seen people make those respectfully stupid arguments of, yeah, but it's not good into terror decks. Right. It's kind of the same thing that happened with Basking Ruwala, or not Basking Ruwala, blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean? Broodwalla or whatever it was. I'm like, yeah, just keep up the interaction for when they go sadistically, right? Well, what happens when they duress you before then, which is what people were doing with bow combo, right? Like, you cannot have free interaction or extremely cheap interaction in all colors and still get through it, right? Like, it's just an unreasonable, it dies to Doomblade, so make sure you have the Doomblade argument. It just is too format warping at that point, in my opinion. So, makes sense. I get it. All right, let's start saving the targets. Always yes. Always yield. And we'll play a Malevolent Rumble, because why not? Ooh, makeshift munitions. Don't mind if I do. Oh, makeshift munitions. How I love thee. Let me count the ways. Same type of Stockholm mentality I hate in every competitive format. The strat technically has an answer, therefore it's fine. Yeah. Sometimes it's just like you want to keep the vibe of a format, right? Like, I cannot fathom them unbanning Disciple of the Vault or ATOG, right? But there are people going, hey, we should just unban friggin' ATOG and Disciple of the Vault. But is that reasonable? Probably not, because suddenly you've supercharged the format again. The format is pretty darn fast nowadays. I mean, we have literal anthems on creatures now. We have, like, ridiculous burn decks that do oh so much crazy shenanigans. I remember watching, what was it? Was it Paupergeddon, or was it one of the other Pauper big tournaments where the finals was mono red, like gutter snipe burn versus blue white familiars, and blue white familiars had all 4 of their God Pharaoh's faithfuls out, so they were gaining 4 life per blue spell, and they still lost to burn. They got outburned. That is wild. All right. You're gonna go there. You're gonna go there. Yeah. I think that's what I want to do. That still hurt, though. That was a lot of damage. Dang. You know what would be absolutely insane right now is if I, if I drew a freaking breath weapon. Oh, Iguanar would go so hard right now. Would go so incredibly hard right now. All right, so I can keep up Moment's Peace. I think that is a potential. There is something to be said for keeping up makeshift munitions to ping this sucker once it comes back. Boom, boom, boom. I think I can withstand a chocobo here. So I think that's what I'm going to do. I can't attack into the chocobo, unfortunately. That is a little terrible, and I feel sad. Yeah, I got a people dead ass want Gosh and Days off the ban list. Yeah, true, but like, let's just not. I agree. I do agree with your birthing pod, survival of the fittest argument on the base level. Those cards exploit the fact that creatures exist. Well, the only thing you need to do to avoid breaking the Seeker is not make equipment and auras that give creatures a Tim effect. Yeah. Yeah. Joinder. Okay, you're gonna do that guy. Okay. True. I mean, taking 16 here is going to hurt. I will block. I think what I'm going to do here is I'm going to block like this. You have 3, huh? You have 3 menacingly up. So if this 8, I just died to Guardian's Pledge, right? Yeah, I just died to Guardian's Pledge. It's not even a thing. I can. Boom, 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 boom. What do I want to do here? I think I just block like this. And then I will. Do that. Okay. Oh, now you Priz strands? Really? Okay. I'm assuming you chose red. You did. Okay. Sure. Huh. Okay. Oh yeah, like a turn 7, 8, even like turn 7 to 10 or whatever is a perfectly legitimate, like, game. Yikes. Okay, well, this is going to be a tough one, I think. Oh, they just quit. Sure. All right, we did it. I mean, so like, even like just casually talking about the ban list and whatever, like I'm still, even with the way the format currently is, which by the way, with the exception of 4-land spy, which I still believe like should just not exist. I think really if there was going to be something that would be banned to shake up the format and slow it the hell down, it would be banning the artifact bridge lands. But it's just not going to happen. GG's, well played. Yeah, no, it's all good. Thank you. Thank you. Too much yapping. Imagine yapping during a stream. Couldn't be me. No. All right, let's get another Gruul tokens match going here. Getting the double Essence Warden, though, that saved our bacon so much. So much. All right, let me take a look at these cards here. So, Sulfatara. Instant. Target player cannot play any lands this turn. Draw a card beginning of the next turn's upkeep. Turf Wound. The functionally similar Sulfatara. Target player can't play land cards this turn. Draw a card. Both of them are commons. That is wild. I am one for like... Now, in casual Magic, I would not. Because casual Magic, like Commander, that sort of stuff, completely different ballgame. But in competitive Magic, being like the Ponza deck, that is way the heck up my my game plan there. So I might just try to put together that sort of list just for like hee-hee-ha-has. It's funny that since before a Seeker got banned, the ban list only had 2 green cards on it. True. True. Ooh, Urzas. We Urza-ing now, boys. Let's get a bristling backwards. Pass turn. Do they have the turn 3 Tron? And furthermore, what flavor of Tron are they? They are green Tron. Okay, so they do not have the turn 3 Tron. I am happy with that. Oh, they're going to map immediately. They get a tower. Okay. So they have mine and tower. Fascinating, but they didn't want to play power plant. I can only assume they have power plant, which is why they searched for the tower. But then why not just YOLO Tron? All right, there's the tower. Candy trail. You have trailed some candies. Do you mind dropping the name of another Pauper YouTuber in chat? Because they kind of played this archetype the most. Which archetype are you talking about? The tokens or the Tron? All right, so they did get power plant, okay, but off of an ancient stirrings, that's lucky. All right. I don't think I mind circling to actually answering your question here. I don't think I usually mind name dropping other like Magic players. If we're talking about like formats in specific, like if we're talking like, oh, well, LSV is currently playing blah, blah, blah. Or if, you know, Gabriel Nassif is playing blah, blah, blah. Or Andrea Mengucci. Like that makes sense. I know the streamer slash VTuber mantra is don't bring up people in chat unsolicited. But Magic's a little bit different because, I mean, we have deck creators all the time, like Doom Wake and such. So, like, I think it's okay as long as we're not, like, just chatting about their particular streams and we're still, you know, here for the cat's line, we're fine. All right, that went down. Candy Trail went down. All right. Drop the name of another Pauper YouTuber. I mean, the person who played the lands denial control deck up until... Oh, yes. Yes. So the answer to that is yes. You are okay to do that. Side tangent. You did nothing wrong, Nakato. I will be updating my chat rules and stream rules for the 2.0. I've already got new ones down below if the people want to look at the description. But it's pretty standard sort of stuff. So nothing that is going to make people go, oh God, no, I can't participate in this little cat slime's stream anymore. Oh no. Yeah, no, that's not gonna happen. But yeah, go ahead and drop the name of the guy doing that deck list. I'd love to see that. And I'll, you know, give him a shout out, credit where credit's due, you know. All right, let's see what I want to do here. I feel like 1, 2, so 1, 2, 3, and then 4 off of the who's it? Yeah, let's just Writhing Chrysalis here. Next turn, if need be, we can call damage control. We can chump block for days. Our Colossus friend here. His name is Siege Ryan. Oh, Siege Ryan. Okay, yeah, I'm familiar with his content. Absolutely. Unsure if link got removed or not. No, it did not. Okay. I'm gonna open that. Is it land control? Oh, so he's running like a Scred terror list with this stuff in it? That is brutal. That is actually factually brutal. Yeah, shout out to Siege Ryan. Some really cool Pauper content from that creator. I'm just a little guy, so like, obviously I don't really bring much to the innovation table, like people like him or Marsh Flats or anything like that. But Calicai's, oh gosh. Kerblinksy. But man, oh man, I do love just like when there's other positive, you know, good Pauper players out there just doing it for the love of the format. It's so nice. Yeah, it's always good to check, you know, because you never know a person will react. Exactly. No, and I appreciate you asking. I appreciate you asking. So I am totally fine in this scenario, name dropping Siege Ryan, especially with the deck list. So that's fine. After this, I might just throw that together and see if I'll double check what time we were at after this match. right, let's get you down. So let's Malevolent Rimbal. Ooh, we could get Impact Tremors here, which feels pretty good, not gonna lie. So if we do that, we'll Impact Tremors. So that's a 3/4, 4/5, 5/6, 7/8. So now we can actually like 4, 5, 6, 7. No, I'm wrong. Let's get in with the Eldrazi Repurposer. We'll get in for that good old sweet 3 damage. You gotta love the 4 boomerangs, 4 hoodwinks, 2 capsize. Capsize is so greedy. I do agree with, like, if you're going on the land denial strat like this, the 4 booms and the 4 hoodwinks make sense. But the 2 capsize is just, oh my gosh, who hurt you? Who hurt you? All right, so we could get back Nest Invader, Molten Gatekeeper, and I think that might be the choice here. Uh-oh, if this board gets any wider, I might have to change my graphic size for the for the debut up there. All right, you got another tower. Played the tower. Tron doing Tron things. Pinnacle kill ship, you say? 1, 2, 3. So it's just gonna kill the Writhing Chrysalis, right? I'm P sure. I don't think there's anything I can do about that. Yeah. All right, damage control instead getting back Chrysalis. That's fine. Let's see, what do I do here? So I get 1, 2, so that's 2, 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then 7, 8. 9 total mana I can do. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So that's actually the full contingent. I'll just take the 7. They decided not to crew their Pinnacle kill ship. So, like, cool. Chris and Gatekeeper, since it's an artifact, love some 1G. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, so we're going to do this. We're going to call damage control. We're going to get back a creature card and an artifact card. We're going to get back an artifact, and we're going to get back a creature. Call damage control, seriously underrated card. I don't think it's like super duper busted, but it is really nice. Unfortunately, I think I have to use one of the Eldrazi spawn before casting Chris for this, which is not ideal. But it happens. There we go. We are back. All right. So the question I have right now is, do I just hold back Eldrazi Repurposer as like a chump blocker? I think I do. because that'll give me another spawn on the death trigger. Also, hello, someone you know, PK. Good to see you. Good to see you. Welcome aboard. By the way, Ceylon, are you doing a short stream today? It's going to be kind of short. I'm not going to be going like super long, but I think after this one, I will put together the Izzet deck that you showed me, and I'll probably take it into the 2-mans for a round. And I probably will be heading out probably like 6:30 Eastern. Sure. You get to draw a card. Bonder's Ornament. I have to play with this card more. I do have stuff that I have to get done. Like I said, this is a really weird week for me, like IRL. So I'm squeezing in this stream as best I can. But like I said, hopefully sooner or later I will be able to start doing 2 streams a week, and I will be so much happier being able to do that. Be able to play both Pauper and Commander, or at least 2 Paupers a week would be great. All right, so getting in with the kill ship. This makes sense. Yeah. So I'm going to be very curious what we can do here to get around this. They hard cast the Generous Ent. The Flyers, though, that's really a tough one here. All right, so we do have another Impact Tremors, which is good. Let's get another Tremors down. Let's sacrifice a token to Malevolent Rumble, because this is essentially just a 1-mana spell at this point. Does the forest do anything for us? I don't think it does. I think it literally is just the repurposer. So we'll take that. So 1, 2. The question I have is, we sacrifice another Eldrazi, huh? So I do need the 3-mana open for this. All right, let's see what we can do here. Quap! Quap! The Quapster coming in with a raid. Thank you so much, buddy. Appreciate ya. Hello, welcome raiders. My name is Ceylon Cross, your local cat slime, and today we're playing some Pauper. I'm a big proponent of Pauper, the format of all commons. Earlier last week, I was playing Quap in some Commander, and it was a bunch of fun. And by a bunch of fun, I mean I got to resolve an Aura Shards, and they didn't play a game of Magic. But still a lot of fun. Are we popping off? Yes, this is a lot of fun. So this is a deck list that is Gruul tokens with Impact Tremors. That was, I believe, top 16. Ooh. I think I know where this one's going to go. Top 16 at Pauper Genesis. So I'm trying to play this a little bit, get this under my fingertips because it looked really fun. Right now we're up against Tron game 1. Let's beep. We'll sacrifice that. Let's see what we can do here. So you're now seeing what this deck can do. Gaining life, draining life. That's fine. Let's see. Am I able to? No, actually that's 10 damage, right? It's not 7 damage, it's 10 damage. All right, no, I'm just gonna concede. Nope, didn't get there. But after sideboard, we have a much better thing. But yeah, welcome raiders, welcome. Just a little hint for you guys too, stick around if you want to follow me in August, under a month away. I will be debuting my 2.0 model. 07 in chat, I know, right? Ugh, brutal. How dare Tron do Tron things? Nar, the ads, nar.
Roger, 0J, and I feel fine. Discovery Houston, press to ATO.
Liftoff of mission 41D, the first flight of the orbit Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower.
3, 2, 1, 0, 0.
Discovery, go and throttle up. Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
All right. Okay, are we back from ads? Are we finally back? I know I only put it on for like a minute. But yeah, so anyone that wants to just kind of raid and run, I should say, feel free to do so. Like no hate, no nothing. But if you want to stick around and watch some cool Pauper action, I mean, yeah, we're pretty chill here. Playing it for the love of the game, finding all the ways to lose so that we can eventually find the way to win. Alright. Slide that over a little bit more just in case. Oh, our opponent just mulliganed to 4. Bro. That's gonna be tough. Why would you ever play Aura Shards when you can play Harmonic Sliver and add to the board? I know, right? That's crazy. I'm just proud that I was able to use Moonshaker Cavalry as a combat trick. That is something on my bingo board that didn't think I was going to get, but I am super stoked about that. All right, what do we got here? Ooh, Troublemaker Oof. Troublemaker Oof is pretty decent. Might just do that. Is there anything here that I really give a crap about right now? Not really. Let's just take you. Ta-da! And we'll get in for 1. Nice. Big chillin'. I know. It's crazy. All right, so they are going to have turn 3 Tron no matter what right now, which is a bit sad, but what can you do, right? Right. All right, I think what I'm going to do is impact Tremors into Colony Garden. And then this coming turn, we can do any sort of play we really want to, like, just get gas with Glimpse the Impossible, any number of things. Got a bunch of tokens that we can bargain here. Yeah, unfortunately, with them having the mana open for this, there was no way to get rid of the map. Kinda sucks. Huh? Opponent? Opponent, I think you just really messed up, because you can't undo that now. Yeah, I'm so sorry, opponent. Alright, they played Bonder's Ornament. I don't think that was supposed to be their thing for the turn. Barrels of Blasting Jelly. Cool. Alright. I think getting rid of their card draw is kind of the important thing, to be honest. So let's bargain this away. We'll get rid of the plant token. And we'll exile the Bonder's Ornament. Alright. That's pretty decent. Let's see here. Biggest flex ever was playing a game of pre-modern. Had a hand of 6 lands and a mana lake. I top deck a land and I discard the mana lake. And the opponent was so weirded out that they didn't play a spell for 3 turns. Oh my god. That is insane. Speaking of insane. Let's see here. Do I Glimpse the Impossible first? I might. I could just Troublemaker Oof. Yeah, I think I'm going to just Troublemaker Oof. And we're just going to get rid of that duder. That is wild. That is like next level, like mind games. Jedi mind tricks. Expedition map. Sure. I thought my hand was so gas. Mana Leak must have been the worst card of my hand. Exactly. Oh my god, it's so nice to be able to kind of do that. Ooh, conduit pylons. Sweet. Go ahead. Oh, they kept it on top. Okay. Neato and Burrito. Let's Glimpse. Ooh, okay. Well, we do get a Nest Invader out of it, which is totally fine. Invading nests now, are we? I mean, wouldn't you? All right, so now we get 2 duders. Fascinating. All right, another Colossus. Brambleworm. They have so much life gain in this deck. It's actually kind of impressive. One of the main reasons I just love Tron so much. It is actually factually crazy. All right, coming in for 7. I think I'll take. Why not? Raphael, pretty decent. Do I want to glimpse here? I think I just want a Raphael, honestly. They have mana up to barrels of blasting jelly, one of my dudes, but like, why? What is the point? So are they going to kill Raphael or are they going to kill Essence Warden? They are going to kill Raphael. Sure. You got it, buddy. So I am going to put this out here. If you guys go check out my Twitter or my Blue Sky, linked below on the Twitter about, or on the Twitch about, excuse me. I am currently looking for question submissions for a little, you know, a little hee-hee-ha-ha funny thing that I used to do a year or 2 ago called True Facts About Slimes. Just imagine that in the sort of Z Frank True Facts About Slimes voice. So pseudo mock nature documentary sort of thing where you would learn these interesting factoids about slimes. So if you have any questions you'd like to know about slime as like a creature, an entity, or anything like that, feel free to reply to my tweet or my Blue Sky post about that. And I will see if I can turn that into a little True Facts About Slimes factoid blurb. All right, so we've got 18 damage coming our way right now. I think I just want to like not. That play is part of my Mount Rushmore. Got married, have a stable job, won a game by discarding my only spell to hand size. Can the questions be dumb and silly? They can be. I've had one of the guys from VTSO asked me, do slimes have an organized religion? Another was like, what is the refraction index of a slime? And what's another one that was asked? Another one that was asked was, you know, what role do slimes play in like local ecology? Which is totally fine. Like that's a reasonable response. So any kind of like questions there that you think like, you know, David Attenborough would ask or interview on a nature documentary, that kind of stuff, it would be really cool. If this a true to form Frank nature video, 10% of it will be yelling at the editor, 90% of it will be about That's I'm not saying that right now, but yes, it probably is. Like, what the hell is this? That doesn't make any sense. All right, we have another troublemaker oof. And 2 colony gardens. I don't think I have any means of playing those currently, and that's fine. Do I want to attack in with any of these duders? I probably could, quite honestly. So like they block and then they take 4, they go to 11. That's not the worst thing in the world. So I think I'll do that. I have like 5 idea. But if it we ball, exactly. Go ahead, submit it. No guarantee every single one is going to get the treatment, but it'll go into the pool, and I will attempt to make them into interesting content. I definitely want to do that, you know, the true facts about slimes bit leading up to the 2.0 debut. Because I just love, like, sort of like lore and world building. It's just so much fun. I don't have a Blue Sky account, but it's okay if I drop my questions here, and maybe you can copy paste that into Notepad. Oh, actually, yeah, go right ahead. Feel free to put that here in Twitch chat. Anyone that does have a Twitter or a Blue Sky, it is recommended to reply to those. That way I can reference them more easily. But yeah, if you have neither, and believe me, for people that are trying to wean off of social media, I totally get it. Feel free to throw one in the chat here. All right, they are ancient stirringzings. The brambleworm, I think that was the reveal off the second maelstrom. Let's see, what do they get here? They get a scour from existence. Oh my gosh. We are scouring from existence here. That is wild. What are you targeting? You are targeting my impact tremors. I am so sad. How dare you? I worked so hard for that. All right, 14 damage. That would be 21, 17. I think I'll just take. Okay. Oof. All right, we don't really have anything right now. That guy sucks. Let's get in. Essence Warden's still holding back because any sort of like big draw, like a Chrysalis or something like that, could be really big news for us. Cool. All right, we'll pass turn. All right, then now we have all the colors and lands that we're going to need, even if we draw another Glimpse the Impossible, which I believe we've only got one more in the deck. Yeah, we've got one more in the deck. So we'll hold everything else for now. Gonna swing out? No. Okay. Reach, trample. I think I will block and just take 6, go to 12. Well, the Gatekeeper is a good one. That is not a bad card. All right, so we have one moment's peace down. Took out the lightning bolts because they don't really do anything. One essence warden, so this essence warden is like load bearing. We'll see what else we got here. So 1, 2, 3. We have all 3 troublemaker oofs going here. Ho hum, ho hum. I think I will block. Do I just take 5 here, go to 8? Or do I just Moment's Peace? What is this? Hello, Duder. Hi, Yuna. Good to see you. Big shout out to Yuna here. He is our V-Bonker percussionist over in the VTuber Symphony Orchestra. So say hello to Yuna. Good to see ya. Good to see ya. Okay. What is the scientific for slimes? For us humans, Homo sapien. What is equivalent for slimes? And a pinnacle kill ship. Ooh, fascinating. Alright, so what are they going to kill here? I'm assuming it's going to be the Molten Gatekeeper. Ooh, they're going for the Essence Warden. Sure. Alright, and they get the Pinnacle Kill ship there too. Writhing Chrysalis. Alright. Alright. Alright, so I can go 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I can make this 8 toughness, which is pretty darn good. This is all combat damage, right? Yeah. Interessante. Alright. Candy Trail, they are candy trailing. I don't think we're going to win this one. I think they've just life gained us. We could not draw all the stuff that we wanted to. It's a bit of a shame. Just swing out, make me pop my Moment's Peace. What did your slime ancestors look like? For us, we hailed from an ape ancestor. What did your ancestors look like? Interesting, interesting. Well, I can actually just say that there are different colors of slimes. I think I actually did that in one of the bits previously, but I'll have to double check. Nest Invader. All right. Well, this is gonna suck. Let's see here. Because of your slime-based biology, do you require more water than a typical organism? Slimes were originally water organisms that evolved into be land-dwelling. Interesting. Gelatin, maybe? Well, we are a non-Newtonian fluid, so that may or may not narrow things down. All right, what do we got here? Crop rotation. You may crop the rotation. Bug. Ooh, that significantly gets rid of a lot of options for us. Getting rid of Impact Tremors and Raphael. Yeah, that's pretty rough. All right, so we're definitely going to block you. And I think I have to block the two of you. And we'll hit the OK button. Oh, wait, what? Nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nope. All right. Well, I forgot that I have 6 through that turn, so I just lost. I was going to be able to like pump and block / kill the Pinnacle kill ship. Oh well. Whoopsie doodle. All right, let me finish copying over Nagato's questions to the little text file here. I'll compile them with the other questions that come in later. Okay. So yeah, anyone that is still hanging around from the raid earlier from Quap, feel free to throw your ideas for slime questions over at my Twitter or Blue Sky for my true facts about the slimes content. So yeah, this is the Gruul tokens deck that we were playing. We did not once see Sprout Swarm, by the way. I'm very upset that the Sweet One of was not drawn at all. We drew Hissing Iguanar and Makeshift Munitions more than we saw Sprout Swarm. Granted, I did side it out a couple times, but like even in that match, oh, we had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 total ping effects in that Tron matchup. And if we were able to stick like 2 of them for any amount of time, that would have been great. And we did not. Ugh. Terrible. Terrible. However, we are going to make a sweet deck right now, and we are going to make it based on this Pauper deck that came up. Is it Ponza? We'll call it Is it Ponza? Yeah. All right. I wish there was a way that I could actually just like friggin' import from this, but Moto is coded back from the early 1800s, so we can't exactly do that. So Azure Fleet Admiral. This is a deck list from fellow Pauper creator Siege Ryan. If you have not checked out their channel, absolutely go and do that after this stream. They are wonderful. Are you edible, Lamau? I think that's only something a tier 3 subscriber will get the answer to. Murmuring Mystic. Mummering Mystic. Mummy Mystic. Are you my mummy? right. Tolarian Terror. Ta-da. All right, so we have Lorraine revealed. Sophia Lorraine revealed. That sounds way dirtier than I meant it to sound. Instance. All right, now we get to the meat of the deck here. This is definitely like, okay, we're playing like a spicy Izzet deck with like boomerangs and hoodwinks and stuff like that. It's just like, okay, that's cool. And then there's 8 copies of a certain card. That just goes completely nutsos. So we're gonna brainstorm. So we got our Screds, a Boomerang, actually just old Aang from Avatar. Hoodwink. All 4 full Hoodwinks, by the way. Hoodwink is actually like the fixed boomerang for people that don't know. Like, it just can't target creatures, but it's still like, you made it target lands. Bro. Why? Why would you do that? That's insane. We're gonna have 3 breath weapons. Now here's where this deck goes completely off the rails from any sort of like Izzet terror deck you could think of, right? We're playing Capsize, not 1, 2 Capsize. Actual factual boomerang with buyback, 2 copies of that. Okay. We're getting a little spicy. We are like habanero spice, is it right now? Right. Let's see if I actually have this card. I don't know if I have this card. I'll be shocked if I have this card. I don't have this card. All right. Give me a momenta. I'm going to just blur my screen real quick. I'm going to do a quick trade. And I'm going to try and get these cards. For those of you while you're waiting, advertising. Seriously, a lot of work went into this, and I am super, super excited to see, this come to fruition. Hope I gave you enough material to work with. Exactly. No, I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Throwing that in the dock, and I'll work on seeing what ones I can convert into the content later. All right, so soul your mama soul fat. There we go. How many tickets is that? That's not that bad. Not that bad. Honestly, I thought that was going to be worse than what it was. But I already have that card. Okay, so that's good. Let's confirm the trade. Bum, 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 bum. Goatbots, please sponsor me. I love you guys. All right, now let's ta-da. There we go. Solfatara. All right, so this card, this mofo right here, this reads, target player can't play lands this turn. Draw a card at the beginning of next turn's upkeep. What in the friggity frack? Right? Like, oh, for 3 mana, you miss your land drop. You'd think you'd think this would be a terrible card, and you're right, it is actually awful. But when you go like turn 2 Boomerang, turn 3 this, turn 4 Turf Wound. Taking a moment. There we go. Target player can't play lands this turn, draw a card. Oh, look at that. It's copies 4 through 8 of the same card. This gets insane. And you don't care because you're still putting instants and sorceries into your graveyard to get out your Tolarian Terrors, right? Like, this is still happening. That is the tempoiest of tempo decks I have ever done tempoed. That is wild. The 2 capsize as well. Like, whoo boy. Now we get to the actual land base here. Perilous Landscape. We get 3 of those. We've got 4 Volatile Fjords and then a bunch of snow-covered basics. We're gonna have 3 of our landscapes here. We don't need a lot. We're going to get our lovely snow-covered lands. So we're going to need 8 islands. Put in 10, take those out, and then we'll put in 3 snow-covered mountains. Volatile Fjord. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the main part of the deck. This absolute monstrosity is going to ruin somebody's birthday cake and Russell Jimmy's. And there is nothing you can do about it. Let's see, people were figuring out Library Alexandria and carded Advantage on MTGO right after Washington died. That's how old Modo is. Exactly. Remember when Dirt was invented? Before that. Ooh, just 1 Dispel. Spicy. Yeah, so we've gone from like Habanero Spice, Izzet, Tolarian Terror, to like, we're like Ghost Pepper Izzet Terror right now. We have just gone plain off the rails. Let's see, Red Elemental Blasts. We'll Pyroblast. I prefer Pyroblasts to Red Elemental Blasts. Simply because you can just cast it if need be. Relic. This is phenomenal. This is like what's going on here. Relic of Progenitus in a terror deck feels so counterintuitive. And I'm not going to lie to you, I don't get it. But it's in there, so it's going in. Then we get Cast into the Fire. We should pull up about 20 bazillion cards, or is it just going to pull up the 1 card now? Okay, now we got this. Boop, boop. And then finally Suplex. So these are cards that are coming in to deal with things like fairies, as well as affinity and what have you. So very nice. The Cast in the Fire and the Suplex as well. Very important to note here that they exile target artifact. So you can just start getting rid of artifact lands, like the freaking indestructible bridges. Like, wow. This is the deck, ladies and gentlemen. This deck right here, this is salt. This is like a pure box of Morton salt that you just roll up, you unfurl your anime girl playmat, right? You get out your penny sleeved Pauper deck, right? You just kind of like rifle bridge shuffle the deck in front of you, and then you just grab this box of kosher salt and you just dump it over the opponent's battlefield. This is that deck. Let's see here. So yeah, before we start this game, what do you ultimately think about the format that you were telling me about with the rules? Any find any fringe cases I should look after? I don't think so, honestly. I think if anything, be careful of mill decks, right? 40 card deck with a guaranteed like Hedron Crab start. Both the Hedron Crab and the what's the one from Zendikar Rising that I can't remember right now. But you go turn 1 Hedron Crab, turn 2 second crab, guaranteed land drop. Turn 3 freaking Mind Funeral. Mind Funeral would be absolutely stupid in this format. So I would keep an eye out for that kind of fringe case. I mean, it's not a guaranteed just one hit KO, you know, mill them out with Mind Funeral, but there is a reason why in modern mill, Mind Funeral was played so heavily up until, what's the triple blue one that they printed in Modern Horizons? The one that mills for 13 or whatever, until that was printed. Yeah. So I would say do some serious testing with like a mono blue / blue black mill deck and see if your format survives that. Other than that, if it's staying in the block constructed format, you probably don't have much to worry about. But as soon as you start trying to like piece together a sort of like mill strat like that, you might have to worry. OG Ravnica block with Glimpse the Unthinkable, that's a thing. Tap their land by flipping them upside down is best basics. Exactly. It's like you've got your 8th edition, you know, beat up plains, and then your full art like piss yellow Aether Drift swamp. Anyway, let's take this abomination into the 2-mans here, and let's see what we can what havoc we can wrought with this. Again, this is Siege Ryan's deck list. I do not take this, take any credit for it. I definitely want to give them a shout out. They're a wonderful creator. And I want to see how much misery we can cause with this deck. All right, so we have land into Lore and Reveal, or alternatively land into Brainstorm, then Lore and Reveal. Hoodwink, Turf Wound. We are on the play. Let's keep. We're going to keep. Oh yeah, I think they will. Absolutely. Like you said, the Path to Exile thing, Ghost Quarter. There's going to be fringe reasons to want to do that. All right, let's play our snow-covered island and pass. We will potentially brainstorm here. Let's see what our opponent does. Ooh, we've got artifact land. All right, brainstorm. No. Okay. All right, I think breath weapon is genuinely going to be the worst possible thing for us. I honestly think putting back Turf Wound and Breath Weapon is the correct one. Actually, no. I think it is put back Breath Weapon So breath weapon will be on the bottom. We'll draw hoodwink. Yeah. We'll draw that. Island cycle to get a fjord. Play the fjord. Pass turn. So this is going to suck for a little bit. Yeah, the unglued basic, foil, and then an alpha basic. In like playground shit condition. All right. So we have blue black, we have red black. I think red black is the one we don't want. Do we hoodwink here? Or do we hoodwink on their turn? Is there any possibility that I give a crap about hoodwinking on their turn versus my turn right now? They could Galv Blast. I feel like we just don't want blue. Do we care about Quarkland Shaman right now? I don't think we do. So yeah, I think we will just Mist Vault. All right. Yeah. Let's get rid of the Mist Vault. This way they can't like sacrifice it in response with Reckoner's Bargain or something and get value out of it. I think we're still on the brainstorm plan here. So the question is, do we brainstorm right now or do we lure in? I think we brainstorm. Wow. I think I will set a stop on my upkeep. This deck is taking a lot of brain power, and I have to tell you, all two of my brain cells are working overtime right now. I don't think they get paid enough for this. All right, let's cycle Allure and Reveal. What's another one I want to do here? I think I'm still just doing the 3, so we'll just get another Fjord. Scred is phenomenal. Let's hoodwink your Mist Vault Bridge again. All right, so we have 6 in the graveyard already. Phenomenal. We can Terror and we can Turf Wound, which is absolutely diabolic. We'll yield through this turn because we can't do anything. This reminds me of that meme in the competitive Pokemon game where a player nicknamed their Arceus flying into Arceus Steel, and it freaking worked. Oh my god, yes. For those unaware, this wasn't a TCG Pokemon game. This was like, I think it was VGC. All right. I'm pretty sure this was VGC. Let's set a stop there. Opponent is now reading the card, and they had an Arceus. Oh, they're just done. They're just done. They didn't want to put up with my bullshit anymore. Yes! They had an Arceus on their team, and it was nicknamed Arceus Steel or whatever. But they had the flying plate on it, so the opponent thought the type was different and just completely threw the match. It was incredible. If we agree that a 5-card opener makes discard stress too powerful, what would be the fix, making the opening hand 6 cards? I don't know. Was it VGC? It was Smogon? Oh, it was Smogon. Okay. All right, that makes sense. But yeah, that was wild. I don't know what the fix would be, quite honestly. It depends. I think the fix might just be that there are, like, if you're doing a block constructed sort of format with this specialty rule set, that you're just not going to have the ridiculous, like, discard available that would initiate this kind of deck. Hymn to Turok might be the one, essentially. And that's like Mirrodin standard or whatever. Geez, this is what you deserve, Affinity. Exactly. Get rolled. Scrub. All right. We have Terror. This is not a phenomenal hand, but it could be. We'll keep. Ooh, Gates. Another enters tapped opponent. Okay. We'll just hide those two for now. Make sure I don't misclick. And we'll hoodwink you. How about that, opponent? Discarding Prismatic Strands. Absolutely goated play, by the way. I think I want to brainstorm Lorien Revealed. Is there a way that I can do this? 1 Lorien Revealed. So 1, 2, 3, 4. No, I don't have enough to do that. Ooh, okay, Scred. Whoa, another raid? What is this? Welcome, raiders. Thank you, Bumble TB, for the raid. Massive appreciation. Love you guys. Thank you, thank you. Hey, hope the magic is going well. It is. It is. We are doing some absolutely degenerate things right now. So welcome, raiders. I am Ceylon Cross, your local cat slime. I play Pauper as well as Commander. And today we are playing Pauper with just probably the nastiest piece of work I could possibly imagine. This is... do I play as your Fleet Admiral to bait out the counter spell? No, I'm going to do this on there. So this is a deck that was made by Siege Ryan, another Pauper creator, awesome fellow. And this is a this deck is Izzet Talarian Terror, so blue red terror with 4 hoodwinks, 4 boomerangs, 4 turf wounds, and 4, was it Solfatara, which is essentially the exact same card. So we are land denial deck, and we're just trying to tempo them out right now. If they have a counter spell, they can time walk themselves to counter this. They don't. Oh, nice. We just did like 6 hours of Commander today too. Excellent, excellent. Outlaw Medic. Ugh. Ugh. Crazy. The absolute state right now. Let's see here. I could play Azure Fleet Admirable Scred, or do I want a hoodwink here? I think I just want a hoodwink and just like make my opponent miserable. One, two, three, four, five, six. We'll get down to Talarian Terror and pass turn. Oh my gosh. So is Pauper different to Commander? I've been playing about a year and still learning a lot. Oh, okay. So yeah, Pauper is a 60 card format, 60 card constructed. And the basic rules of it are all the cards in the format are commons. So you can only play cards that were printed at common. Modern Age. Ooh, very interesting. Pauper is commons only. Exactly. It's also 1v1. Both players start with 20 life. Yep, Nagato's got the generals there. You can have more than one copy of a card. Pauper itself is a format about the commons. Yes. So yeah, all these cards, even if they were printed later at uncommon, like I think Talarian Terror might have been printed at uncommon later. All these cards were printed at some point as common. There is an ban list of cards that you cannot play, like most formats. But yeah, it is really interesting, the amount of power you can have from a deck like this. Ooh, okay. Spicy, spicy. Well, let's get in there for 5. Do I want a boomerang? I feel like I might want a boomerang. Let's boomerang their island, I guess. Boomerang their island. Yep, and no commander. So it is just it's just 60 cards. There's a whole bunch of really interesting deck archetypes that you can play in Pauper. A very wide range, from aggro decks to sort of mid-range grind decks. Like this one here uses gates, the land type, to make creatures like a lot bigger with Basilisk Gate, so you can get in there for big attacks, control the game with counter spells, and prismatic strands, that sort of stuff. Sacred Cat, nice. Okay. So what do I want to do here? I think I want to Azure Fleet. right, so let's see what our opponent decides to do here. So there's a bunch of different things. So we've got like red-blue control essentially right here, and like our win cons are just like cheap 5/5s we can play for 1 mana. We get card advantage, we've got removal. This particular one is extra salty because it does a lot of land denial strategies. See, there's the one that pumps their creatures, so they can get in and start gaining a bunch of life if they wanted to. But they don't, which is fine.
Welcome home, Columbia. Beautiful, beautiful.
Let's see here. Do I want to just Lorien reveal? Don't know. Let's get this guy in here. There's also sort of like combo-y decks. There's essentially like a storm deck in this format. It's pretty cool. There's also aggro decks. Mono red burn is incredibly cool. They have elf tribal. All sorts of incredible stuff here. All right, let's island cycle. We'll grab another land here. And play that and then pass the turn. Ooh, Scred is pretty decent. There's things like a discard deck. There's, gosh, the sky's the limit really with Pauper. Like any sort of common strategy you have here just gets infinitely more interesting. All right, they're going for it. Not bad. Squatty Hawk. All right, so now they've got infinite blockers and flyers here. That's kind of cool. Let's see. Answer me this question. The first thing about him to rise is randomly they can rip 2 lands around those. In this format, they can rip 2 of your best cards. This deck is still all gas. True. I would guess that potentially it would just be a severe tempo play because depending, like, you know, is your, wow, 2 prismatic strands? Y'all are crazy. Excuse me. I would say it would disrupt your mana curve more because, like, if you're keeping a hand that has, like, you know, 2-drop, 3-drop, whatever, and like him to just like obliterate that and just like tempo you out forever. No, they don't want to. They don't want to Priz Strands this to. Oh, they do. Phenomenal. Which one do they pick? They picked blue sources. Fancy schmancy. Dang, bro. Sucks to be you. All right. But yeah, thank you again, Bumble, for raiding into me. I do appreciate it. If you guys got a raid and run, by all means, do so. No hard feelings. You can check out my VODs later on my VODs channel on YouTube, Ceylon Cross VODs. And hopefully you find something interesting. I'm, you know, in the midst of getting my schedule back in order for streaming. So I will hopefully be streaming twice a week. Once we get closer to my 2.0 debut in August, things in my life have been a little crazy recently. Just came back from a hiatus, very stressful time, and I'm very happy to have, you know, friends from the VTubing community, from the Magic community, you know, giving me the push I need to keep going. So yeah, super happy to be back. Mm-hmm. There are no mulligans in this format, by the way. You'll always have a playable hand. Ooh, fair, fair. Mm-hmm. All right, opponent. Let's get in there. All right, Tolarian Terror. Ooh, they are doing the chump. That's fun. Let's see if we can grab more stuff. So we have Hoodwink. So we have 1 Lorien revealed, 2 Lorien revealed. So we do have a couple another big draw spells hanging out in our deck, which is good. Still have a Priz Strands in their graveyard. All right, so they have a Journey to Nowhere. A deck that can definitely go into the long game here. Pretty good. All right, so we have another Terror. We will pass the turn. See if they have removal. Yeah, I'm definitely, as Nagado was saying, like there's definitely a variety. Commander is definitely a fun format, and I love it. I've been playing it for years, stupid amount of time. But yeah, pre-modern is something that I've gotten into recently, or that I want to get into. I built a deck or two in paper for it. While I mainly stream Pauper, like I have like essentially the Pauper format here at my fingertips. It's super inexpensive too. So like the average Pauper deck you can buy for like 40-50 bucks. So like for the price of a Commander pre-con, you can get a tournament staple Pauper deck and just go to town. All right, let's keep applying pressure here. Yeah, value vintage is also a thing picking up steam. Pre-modern's fun, a bit pricey, I will say, pretty pricey. But depending what you want to do, it is pretty fun. I used to play a lot of modern too. So modern, a format, 60 card, 1v1. It's cards that are printed from 8th edition and Mirrodin block, but like OG Mirrodin block onward. I got into it when it was first created. It's not my cup of tea anymore. And you know what? That's fine. So like I've pivoted to Pauper. I've pivoted to Commander. And, you know, as long as I'm having fun, that's the main thing. All right. So now their board is actually large enough. I need to shrink this. Where? All right. Let's see what we can do here. All right, let's get going. I have a feeling that this is just like a we got to cut our losses and go to game 2 thing here. Dispel, Pyroblasts, Relics. I think that's what we got to do. All right, let's see. Getting nowhere. All right, we're going to concede the game here. And we'll just go to game 2. So, Dispel. Pyroblasts. This actively feels bad. Let's see here. Murmuring Mystic is still amazing. Is Breath Weapon really what we want to do here? I don't think Breath Weapon is what we want to do. Relics. Let's get a couple relics in here. We'll probably trim a capsize. Let's go and do this. All right, we're on the play. Lots of red, not a single red land in our opener or way to get red land. This is better. This is definitely better. I think I can put back the Turf Wound. Either Turf Wound or Pyroblast. We'll keep that. Bum, 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 bum. I'll put back one Pyroblast. Why not? It's going to get shuffled with Lorien revealed anyway. Back. Did you win? Nope, we lost. That was just game 1. So we're in game 2 now. We sideboarded. So we've brought in Pyroblasts and Relic Progenitus. We took out one capsize, just kind of slimmed down a thing. And Monarch was definitely not in our favor. So we took out the Monarch cards. Let's get our island cycling going here. We'll grab our Fjord. Let's get you there. If we draw a open red source here, this is like super nice for us. Well, good luck with this round. Thank you. I appreciate it. All right, so we just have up our Foreboding Counterspell, which we do not run. And now we just have to see what our opponent's going to do here. So they have white, blue, and colorless. Ceylon, please reiterate to our viewer what we've talked about regarding the other formats. Yeah. So for the other formats here, like you have a lot to that you can really work with. Commander, 100 card singleton, very popular social format, you know, four players. With Pauper, you have a 1v1, sort of competitive, also kind of casual, you know, 60 card format. You can play multiples of cards, commons only. Things like pre-modern, if you want to play old Magic with none of the, you know, modern craziness and, you know, pushed cards from Universes Beyond or whatever. Now, depending on how you feel about that, you can do that too. There's a lot you can do. It's very customizable. Definitely, you know, can have any sort of flavor you want while playing Magic. And I recommend trying them out. I played Modern for a good long while, and then when Modern just kind of didn't hit the same, you know, dopamine hit for me, I switched to Pauper, and it's been so much fun. You know, switching to pre-modern, switching to vintage, was it value vintage, you know, a cheaper version of vintage that has a price cap. Like, that's awesome. So yeah, definitely give it a shot. There's plenty to explore in this game, and you know, for the price of a Commander Precon, you can get a actual factual, like, tournament ready Pauper deck. It's kind of crazy. Don't forget Battle Box. Oh yeah, Battle Box too, where you it's like a cube. Like, you put together your own set of cards, You get your guaranteed land drops that you play like one land per turn from outside the game. And you can make your battle box however you want. I have a battle box that's like all, what do you want to call it? All sort of like draft all-stars. So like Flame Tongue, Kavu, and like, it's just so much fun. Like you can do whatever you want in Magic. It's great. This opponent dealing 1 damage a turn with Sacred Cat. The absolute mad lad. Wah. Ah, nice. I've played Commander in Standard via Arena. I tend to play with a group of friends, so Commander is our go-to. I'm looking forward to potentially trying different types. Oh yeah. Pauper is a great one too. If you guys build like essentially like a little, I don't know, what is it called? Like a little group of decks for Pauper. Let's say like four decks, 5 decks total. Let's say all told, maybe that's $30 to $50 a deck. It's a lot up front, but like you build it over time, right? Like you can build tier 1 decks, or you can build just like, you know, grubby little decks or whatever. And you get a lot of value out of that. And you can play against each other and figure out what you really like. Do I want to boomerang this now? I feel like I want to boomerang this now. All right, so they grabbed an island. We know they have at least an island in hand. Relic of Progenitus. Fancy. All right. Here we go. I like how it's target player. So like you target your own shit too. Like you just target yourself. Like I don't want to play lands this turn. That's stupid. Why would I want to do that? So we've gotten rid of their thing. All right. Slow and steady wins the race, guys. Let's see what happens here. All right. They're done. Let's see what else we can do here. So we're going to be on the draw, right? I think we're okay. Nope. They just completely conceded. Fair. Very fair. All right. I'm going to play one more round with this. And then I'm probably going to hop off. But we'll see what happens here. Having so much fun with this today, though. It's so nice. All right. Oh, yeah, baby. Let's keep. Island, pre-orb dame. The actual factual mad lad. Blue and white. Okay. Come on, blue source. Dang it. Oh, we're up against familiars? Bro. Sad. Super sad. Well, at the very least, we did tempo them out a little bit. Oh, brainstorm. Ugh, brainstorm. They probably have like prohibit or whatever too. So let's see what happens. We'll have to do this on their end step. God Pharaoh's faithful. Sure. All right, let's brainstorm, see if they want to counter it. They don't. Okay. All right, let's see what we can do here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sunscape Familiar. All right, let's see if they totally have the snap for this, which I'm assuming they do. Lose focus. Nice. One, two, three, four, five. Let's see if they want to fight over this. They don't. Yay. They can still do quite a lot with just a very little amount of mana right now. They're not doing much to hurt me, per se, but they can still do quite a lot. Yeah, see, this is one of those combo decks, like just making your spells cost less and like gaining life, getting card advantage, all that good jazz. Makes a lot, a lot of things. Kind of crazy. Have a prohibit. All right, and we will pass turn. I've been so mean to opponents today. Oh my god. How could you? Yo. Well, I'm just a little guy. I'm just a little cat slime. Yo. Alright, they get to cycle Ash Barons. This is definitely a snap, right? Mole Drifter. Sure. All right, let's get in there with the terror. Probably just take this. They do. Unfortunately, I do have to head off. It was a pleasure meeting you both. Have a fantastic stream. Thank you. Thank you for the raid, Bumble TB. I appreciate it. Feel free to follow and catch me on my next stream too. I should be having one next week. Potentially also on Wednesday. Might be Commander Night for me, but we'll see. Let's see if they want to do anything here with this. Probably not. That's pretty cool. And let's cast our Allure and Revealed. Very nice. Okay, so we have some other stuff here. We can't really do anything right now, I would say. Let's see if we can cause them to want to spend some mana in their upkeep. Nope. Nope, they did not. Very nice. Already hit that follow button. Thank you. Appreciate it. But yeah. Oh, I do love me some Pauper. You can just do such shenanigans. Azorius Chancery. All right, now they can start like playing snaps and start going plus mana, which gets really weird. All right, let's play you. Oh, I clicked it. It ate my thing. That's no bueno. So 1, 2, 3. I'm one away from being able to do all the things that I want to do right now, which kind of sucks, but I'll just let go. So we'll do 1, 2, 3. Turf Wound you. You cannot play lands this turn. Excellent. Archaeomancer. Ooh, what could you get? What could you get? You could get back Preordained, Prohibit, Lose Focus. Nothing else at the moment. So you're probably going to get the Lose Focus or the Prohibit. You get the Prohibit. Okay. All right, let's sacrifice these to get some more. Get some more stuff. Ooh, they discarded an Ephemerate. That's pretty sick. Nice, nice. All right, so we have 5, 6, 7, 8. We have 8 total mana. So we can do some pretty interesting stuff here, I would think. So 1, 2, 3. I don't want to Azure Fleet Admiral right now, I don't think. Maybe I do. All right, they're going to prohibit that. That's fine. Let's bait that out. They've been demolishing fools today, I guess. All right, we do have this, honestly. All right, now we can get into Capsize Lock. Bruh, I mean, you can attack with your 3 dudes to get the Monarch. You could do that. I don't know if you want to, though. Yeah, I didn't think so. Another Archaeomancer. Prohibit? I'm assuming? Yep, prohibit. Oh, breath weapon. I can't remember if they play the full 4 Archaeomancers or not. If they have snap here, I get kind of blown out. They don't. All right, so now they have to use their prohibit to do this. That'll get them their Azorius Chancery back. They can steal the Monarch for now. Oh, they played just a land. Fascinating. Kept both on top. Interesting. Very interesting. All right, now we might be turning the corner, depending if they have counterspell for this. Cool. I can't believe that we're actually... That'd be the first one that booted out of the commander table, right? Oh my god. They're discarding the hand size. They discarded the Chancery. That's wild, dude. This is exactly why we play Magic, folks. Like I said, this is the saltiest salt that ever salted. It feels great to do this to a blue-white Familiars player because I have lost so hard, gotten absolutely curb stomped to Familiars players in the past. Yeah, I just want at least one of them to suffer. Probably putting back the Fleet Admiral and the Breath Weapon, honestly. I don't think this really matters. Snap. All right, what are they going to target? My dude. Actually, I could have scredded my dude. Nope, they're done. Breath weapons actually factually just don't do anything. I think I will cut one capsize. Let's see what we can get here. Relic does have a place. I just don't know what I would cut. Yeah, let's just do that. Trim the land. There we go. This is game one. That was game one. That was game one. All right, so this hand does not play the tempo long game at all. But I think we still keep it because we have action. So there is something to be said for wanting to do I get Volatile Fjord, or do I like try to like get him with the fucking boomerang if I draw it? I think I just get the boomerang mana. Yeah. I am a cat slime. Do have teeth. Alright, another scred. Not the worst thing in the world. Let's get Relic going. Preordain. Or Uncle Dane. Nice, I think you fell into my trap. Send our opponent back to the Stone Age. Ooh, that's so good. I kind of wish maybe I should have just waited, played this instead. Okay. Murmuring Mystic is fun. I think I am going to stop on their upkeep though. That's a good draw. Oof. Opponent. Not good. And we win. Foolish samurai. Well, that was amazing. I feel really good about destroying a white-blue familiars deck now. I would say GG's opponent, but no, that was awful. I apologize. I want to say thank you for the format. I want to say thank you for... Yeah! No, I think that sounds really cool. All right. Well, once again, this is a deck by Siege Ryan. This was pretty freaking cool. Not gonna lie. I don't know if this is really viable or not. The double capsize feels super greedy. Like super greedy. But otherwise, this is pretty fun. GT's in your face, fams. Pretty much. But yeah, no, I'm thinking we're going to call it there for today. I have a few other things I need to do tonight. And I have a really, really early day tomorrow at work, unfortunately. But yeah, I think I'm going to call it there. One last question, huh? When, in your opinion, did Modern fall off? It was after Modern Horizons. Modern really fell off for me when they printed straight to Modern cards. Because at that point, it was just like the point of the format was gone. The point of Modern was to replace Extended. Extended was a place for Standard players and people that drafted and did sealed and did all of that grinding could still use their cards after the #1 format of the game. Hard to believe. Commander was not the #1 format of the game back then. But for people that were playing the #1 format of the game, Standard, to continue using the cards that they spent hundreds of dollars on, you know, for decks, continue using them for at least another couple of years, right? So Extended rotated with Standard. Extended was a few more blocks back. Now, obviously, people don't know what blocks are anymore, but let's just say like another 8 sets to 10 sets were of past sets were in Extended. And when Standard would rotate sets out, Extended would also rotate the oldest sets out. Modern was the quote-unquote fix for that. They put a hard, you know, this is where the format starts, and then anything printed into Standard after that was game. Printing directly into Modern killed the format. I'm going to be completely honest, because they just completely ruined it. In my opinion, that is not the Modern I signed up for. It was not the Modern that I loved, because you had this restriction that breeds creativity of you have this card pool. of former standard all-stars. What could you possibly do with these? You built decks like freaking Amulet Titan. You built decks like freaking Lantern Control, like Living End. Living End was revolutionary when Travis Wu made it. You could make Slivers a deck. You could make Fae a deck. Black-White Spirits. Tron. Splinter Twin back in the day. Birthing Pod back in the day. Storm. All these different decks. They were just, you know, some of them were brand new, like could only exist in the modern card pool. Some of them were callbacks to standard, a reanimator type, sort of like Gifts Ungiven build. Like you could do that kind of stuff. As soon as Modern Horizons came in, it was just not the same. You know, Force of Negation, cards being printed directly into the format that have no sorts of reason for it. Urza's Saga, Ragavan, Solitude, Grief, Fury, the whole thing. Like, it just absolutely took the wind out of the sails for me. Some of the cards, I mean, we're still seeing the effects of those Modern Horizons cards now. There are plenty of decks that are playing with Modern Horizons type cards in Pauper. In Legacy, Legacy is like, when someone did a math, it was like 60% or so, or cards from like the Modern Horizons or Commander decks and stuff like that. I mean, it was a big thing. I mean, genuinely, it was a big deal. And people were upset about it when freaking, what was the card? The merfolk that gets protection from your opponent came into play. And that was like the chase rare in one commander precon. And now guess what? It's not even playable. Protection from your opponent. From anything your opponent can do. Your opponent cannot block. Your opponent cannot damage it. Your opponent cannot target it. That's been power crept out. I think the direct to modern printings just ruined modern. Lord of the Rings, Modern Horizons series, other things like Universes Beyond are its own, you know, can of worms, its own Pandora's box. But yeah, True Name Nemesis, thank you. Thank you, Nagato. True Name Nemesis. That was a big deal. That was a really big deal. It's like the Fantasticar right now for people that want a similar thing. Like, they printed Fantasticar, and it is absolutely like warping the Legacy and to a much greater extent vintage metagame right now, which is really hard for a card to do. Let me tell you. When they start going like, oh, is this card going to affect vintage? You've kind of screwed up. But yeah, I mean, I think if they retroactively, if they said, all right, Modern in 2027 is going to remove all non-standard cards, like cards that did not make its way through a standard release, it would be better, in my opinion. Now, is that going to really fix everything? No. Do you think the Modern was better when the card pool ended at Magic Origins, Ravnica Allegiance? That's hard to say. It really is. Magic Origins Modern was an interesting time, but I wouldn't say it was best. I'm pretty sure there is like a community-driven Modern format that just gets rid of that crap, the Universes Beyond and the Horizons only cards and whatnot. Will I admit that I'm really happy they printed freaking Counterspell straight into Modern? Yeah. I'm really happy they did that. I'm really happy that some of those cards got printed straight to Modern. But on the whole, it did a lot more damage. When you have to worry about things like, you know, Urza Saga, you have to worry about things like Force of Negation, and these auto-includes, like the Eldrazi deck is a freaking menace. They didn't learn their lesson from, you know, Oath of the Gatewatch. It's just, no, just stop it. You built this energy deck that is just Modern Horizons 3 block constructed. They just stop trying to create decks for that format. Just let the format occur. That's what is great with pre-modern. They're just letting the format occur and banning the things that are egregious, right? Like the Parallax Tide, Parallax Wave, or whatever it was too egregious. So the guy that runs pre-modern banned it. You know, they purposefully made it so that Brainstorm and Force of Will make it legally distinct, you know, actually play pattern distinct from Legacy. And I can admire that. I think if Modern really wanted to survive and thrive, it didn't need to become New Legacy. It just needed to be itself. And I hold to that. I think we didn't need Force of Will in Modern, you know, Force of Negation. We didn't need that. Did we need tools to fix problems in the format? Yes, we needed slightly better graveyard hate. We needed slightly better interaction, like a counterspell or something like that. But I do think that that is something that could have made its way through Standard. I think they could have put counterspell into Foundations and it would not have ruined Standard. I think they're doing enough to ruin Standard as it is, with the fact that they made Standard legal for 4 freaking years before rotating or whatever it ended up being. But yeah, it's called Pure Modern. That's what it was. I knew there was one, but I couldn't remember the name. Nobody really plays it because it faces the same problems Pauper did back then. They're banning New versus Beyond stuff out of the format. Yeah. But anyway, yeah, I do miss the old Modern days. I loved playing Zoo in various forms. I loved playing Living End. You know, back when Living End didn't have Shardless Agent, it didn't have, you know, the blue splash. Blue was actually like a very rare thing for Living End to have. It was mainly just Jund. I miss playing Jund. Jund was a boogeyman of Modern, and now it's just like unplayable slop. Like, what the frick? Something's wrong with your format if you can't just play read Duke .deck Jund. Anyway, I digress. I got to get going. Thank you guys so much for watching. Maybe I'll go into another rant and diatribe in another stream, but for now, I'm really happy with what we did today. The Izzet Stop Having Fun Guys deck was incredible. And the Gruul Tokens deck was also just like a ton of fun. I don't think it is top meta whatsoever, but man, this is just so much fun to play. Yeah. So yeah, no streams for me for the rest of the week, unfortunately. Again, this week got really weird with my IRL schedule, but hopefully that will shake itself out over the next week. I will be away for a little while visiting family, but I'll post about that on Twitter when that happens. But otherwise, I am gearing up for 2.0 debut and hopefully getting some more streams under my belt per week as we move into the later half of the summer. So yeah, thank you for sticking around, guys. I very much appreciate all the raiders that came in. Thank you so much. Feel free to smash that follow button. You know, follow me on Twitter and Blue Sky as well. I have my VODs channel linked below, Ceylon Cross VODs on YouTube. And yeah, hope you enjoyed this. This has been your local cat slime, Ceylon Cross, wishing y'all a good rest of your day. And bye-bye. 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 Bye-bye.